Hey. Hello there. Happy Sunday. Been waiting to do this with you all. And now is the time. Here we are. We got some footballs coming up. Big game. Every game's a big game now. We've already got a loss, but we've got Florida coming up. And game 4, but they're ranked 20th. And I've been looking at that 420, and I'm like, God damn it. God damn it. Let's go. Let's go. I'm going to do this. Am I getting the hang of how to turn this thing on? I think so. So cheers to you. Chongs to you. I hope you're all having a good weekend. Enjoy some football today. I gotta still, a little bit of conspiracy theory in me. The way that Pat Mahomes ended that game with the last possession and then in overtime, I don't know what the fuck was going on there. I still don't really know what I'm doing with this thing, but I think we're figuring it out. Let's play some football, though. Let's play some football. Suck the chrome off a goddamn hubcap. Let's go. Really wish Jimmy G didn't literally throw the game away. Yeah. Yeah. And it was just like all those plays that came down the stretch with the Rams game, the dude Tart dropping that interception, and then they were given at least like 5 passes. They didn't even get a single delay of game called, but the clock kept showing 0, 0, 0 like 5 or 6 times. They didn't get a single delay of game call. And then the other conspiracy theory that I have running through my head is that no team had ever played in a Super Bowl in their home stadium than last year. And then this year. And it was like scripted so that it was either, Bengals and Niners, the same team Bengals played last time they were in the Super Bowl. Or now we have the Bengals going against the head coach, the mentor, Sean McVay, and the Bengals coach, who I can't think of his name. Sean, maybe. No. Whatever his name is. Nonetheless, they were good games, and they were like competitive, and they were close pretty much the whole way. But the way that they ended was shitty. Both of them were shitty endings. One team just absolutely like crapping the bed. And Pat Mahomes, who doesn't usually throw like 2 bad passes in a row, but the dude threw 3, and then in the end of regulation, he was running around like a little kid playing football, like flag football. Like, no quarterback ever fucking does that, because he throws the ball away. A smart quarterback throws the ball away, and Mahomes knows better. All of that shit was just super, super weird, and it was like, this, I don't know, I always jump to that conspiracy that it's fixed and it's scripted, but I really do think that some of that shit is just so weird. Whether it's completely fixed or not, it just was an ugly end. I'll leave it at that. I don't want to cheapen what was a good win by the Bengals and Joe Burrow coming back from behind. Like, there's so many people out there that have tweets that were saying at halftime or whatever, like, Bengals are dead, this game's over. Like, the Bengals got that touchdown before the halftime, and then they stopped the Chiefs from scoring right before the half, and that was when I'm like, I think it's going to happen. I was like, take the Bengals with the points if they're giving you a spread. That was my first thought. And I just can't bet on Reds or Bengals games or Ohio State games, because I fucking lose my ass every time. I always think, well, if I bet against them, I'm happy because they win, or I'm happy because they win money. Well, then somehow, like, I'll bet the spread and I'll lose both ways. Or some shit. Just don't gamble, kids. Don't do it. But let's go here. We'll get right into it and see if we can get 2 games in. If you all don't hate me for simming parts of the games to speed them up a bit, because, I mean, we're just trying to win the Natty. Like, that's the only thing that fucking matters. And Joe Cox is like the most loved and hated quarterback I've ever had, I think. Joe Dixon, the guy that was here right before him for a season, was the closest thing to that too. It's like, he threw 40 interceptions one season, and we loved him, but we hated him, and then we redshirted him so he'd get a little better, and then some of a bitch left. So now we, of course, hate him, but we never actually I don't think we ever got to play against him, even though he was in our conference. We never got a chance to play him, I don't think. Or I won't remember it. I like the Bengals head coach. Yeah, Zach Taylor. Fingers crossed. Mark Kearney filing a patent so PS4 or PS5 backwards compatible. That's be huge. And that was one of the reasons I didn't race out to buy one right away. But they were trying to do that where, like, oh, if you buy Madden, you can get the upgrade for free if you end up getting a PlayStation 5. Like, they were trying to do that kind of shit. And I'm like, just let me have the old version on there. Just make it work like that. and then I'll be taunted and teased into buying the new gen version of it when I see good reviews, right? When I see people saying it's good. But buying a PlayStation 5 to play the PS4 games on it is also kind of silly. Unless there's some upgrade that it does to the images, the videos, rendering or something. When it Bills versus Bengals AFC battle of the Youngbloods. I think we've got like this new crop, you know, like a lot of people I was talking to about it had gotten a little bit tired of football because it was either Brady or it was either Rodgers or it was Peyton Manning or Drew Brees. Like it, you know, kind of was those same dudes, and then kind of Russ Wilson for a little bit. And I'm like, well, we've got this now where it's like Mahomes and Joe Burrow and Josh Allen. Like, that's a pretty solid core of, you know, QBs that are going to play each other each year. And it sounds like, you know, either Jimmy G or Aaron Rodgers, some decent free agent quarterback will be at the Bengals. And so, you know, you still got Lamar Jackson there with the Ravens. And like, that's, I mean, pretty exciting. Like the most exciting I could think that we've had it. Some of these young guys who have taken over. Yeah, Big Ben was in there for, I mean, you just knew the same playoffs, you know, you kind of got used to what was going to happen even to like, and it's like all new, all turning over. And I guess Stafford's the guy in the NFC, but I don't know. I look at the NFC and I don't, if Aaron Rodgers leaves, that side of the division, like, I don't know, the quarterback game is kind of open and kind of weak. Like, if Brady's gone, like the Saints don't have a quarterback, Lux. If Joey G or Jimmy G leaves, like the Niners, I don't think Trey Lance is any good. One tweet, I keep waiting to see how it ages, like from the draft last year or earlier. Well, yeah, it was 2021 draft. I was saying that I don't think any of the top 5 quarterbacks that were drafted this year will be starters even in 2024. Like Trevor Lawrence doesn't look to be that good. Dude at the Jets, ain't it? I mean, Trey Lance is a good athlete, but it feels a lot like when they made the choice between Kaepernick and Alex Smith. Like, it seems very similar. Like, you're going to get rid of a guy who has got you to the NFC Championship, who has got you to the Super Bowl. You're going to get rid of the guy who everybody talks about how the team likes him. You know, he's fucking handsome as hell. I just want to push that little button on his chin. Push here, get kissed. I just want to, you know. But he, like, why would you force that dude out? He's getting paid a lot. And the success model that, you know, Russ Wilson and them started to show was that you get the young quarterback on that first contract and build the team around them. Like, seems to be like what people want to do. But I don't think it's going to work with Kyler Murray. He's good, but I don't think he's great. He definitely choked it away down the stretch this season. Who else is there? Kirk Cousins? Justin Fields? Like, I hate Justin Fields. I hate him. And I hate him for more reasons than just football. I hate him because he is, in my mind, and I will always equate him to this, he is the reason that Joe Burrow wasn't a Buckeye. Joe Burrow isn't an Ohio State fucking legend. And instead, it's LSU. You know, they've got Brian fucking Kelly in the Bengals box instead of Urban Meyer. Fuck that. But Joe Burrow's high school coach or something. I will always look at Justin Fields and add him to that list of quarterbacks that I think is going to get recycled this year faster than fuck. He's Daniel Jones, Mitch Trubisky. That's what he is. Or Fucking Darno. Darno's another dude that as soon as he was drafted, I'm like, you know, he's not going to be a great quarterback ever. I watched him in college. SD, you can say more than that. I'll curious what your opinion is on Sam Darno. The dude wasn't a big time winner at USC. At least butt fumble dude, you know, like him and Liner and those guys, when they got to the NFL, was like, well, they were good in college at least. Like Darno wasn't. And like Justin Fields got benched for some dude in Georgia. Like somebody knew something, right? And so Justin Fields is a great athlete. He was another one of those quarterbacks at Ohio State, like Pryor, or the one dude who went to the Texans as a wide receiver, never even played fucking quarterback. And that's what I see Justin Fields as. Like, he is not a good read quarterback. He can throw a deep ball to a dude who is just faster than the defender, but that's not how the NFL works. You don't play Northwestern. You don't play fucking a Purdue team that has kids on it that I was better than in high school and better than in college. Like, it's those teams are shit, man. People saying Jimmy G should replace Brady. That's what I'm thinking is going to happen. They're going to do what the Patriots intended to do, and time never worked out right. Sipping on some iced coffee. Sounds real good. Meet up at Blue Jackets game. I would be more excited to meet up at either like a Clippers game, which is their Cleveland Indians affiliate. Sometime maybe when they play the Louisville Bats and see the young Reds prospects, or one of these national qualifiers like the U.S. It's kind of dirty that they're saying that U.S. has adopted Columbus as kind of like the home city for their soccer like games, but it was more so about the weather and being able to make a team from El fucking Salvador on the equator come play in 20 degrees. Like, that's what it's about. It's a distinct home field advantage. But I would love to go one of those. Rant aside, you guys can see I'm on fucking rant tonight. I've had quite a day. Wife being in a bit of a mood as well, and just being cramped up, stuck in the house kind of shit. There you see the numbers. Joe Cox doesn't reveal the number of interceptions he's had this year. But even despite being benched, he's still managed to get basically 200 plus yards a game on average. Got LaShawn Nolan, who had those 2 interceptions, one for a pick 6 in the first game. Didn't do a whole lot last 2 games. I think Ken Reed, cornerback who had like 10 interceptions a few years ago, maybe getting back to his peak form. Last year wasn't much of a standout. And here's the Gators big boys, wide receiver, and halfback. So the offense, probably Florida's strongest suit. Yet the defense crushing the pass, only 125 yards a game with the pass. Wonder who they've played against. Maybe in Auburn. I think it was Auburn. One of them at least. They've played 4 games, so let's get to it. Enough of me jibber jabbering. Appreciate y'all being here. Hope you're having a good Sunday. Hope you had a good weekend. We got the week coming up, but I'm dressed like it's 0 degrees here, because I mean it is. It's 13. We're supposed to have above freezing tomorrow, and then Tuesday is supposed to be like 47 or 48. So I might go swimming. Go out there and nude sunbathe in that weather. That's gonna feel balmy. But Wednesday the temperatures will slowly start dropping, and then we're gonna get some snow, it sounds like. Freezing rain. They're not quite sure when it is a mixture of snow and freezing rain, kind of like how much you're going to get of each. Like, you might get an inch of rain and only a half inch of snow, or you might get 2 inches of snow and then a half inch of freezing rain, which is real bad. But then if it rains after that and it melts it all away, you don't even have any snow, just mud puddles and shit. But it said like right where I live is kind of like the dividing line between like if you're in Columbus, especially being in the city, you don't get a whole lot of snow that sticks around too long. Out here, it'll drift and it'll pile up, and we still got snow from like 2 weeks ago, and there was a little bit more on top of it, a little bit more on top of it. So there's like, haven't been any big snows, but you look outside and it's like, man, it's been hanging around. And then like back where my mom lives, which is an hour or so away, they can have the same weather come in, but it'll be like a foot of snow. Oh, this is not a good start. Dude, that guy's a monster of a man, too. Our guy tried to tackle him. He looked like David versus Goliath. USC QB sucking pros. Darno could have been good if he had a good coach. Yeah, getting thrown to the wolves, like, you know, for Justin Fields, Trevor Lawrence, for Darno and Zach Wilson, they're all like, yeah, I mean, not in the ideal situations. Yeah, dude, our guys aren't going to make any blocks this game, it looks like. It's the old Panther Hex again, man. I'm going to win a game with you here, I promise. I don't blame you for this. I really don't. Unless you're somehow doing ritual sacrifices to make sure this happens. But that dude, like 2 plays, and obviously none of our guys wanted to tackle, and the game wasn't having nothing to do with it. It's just freaking prison shower domination. Jimmy G would thrive with Arians. I think so too. With those receivers there, I mean, it's a great situation. Got so many weapons. Even without Brown there anymore. I mean, Mike Evans. I guess if Kronk doesn't come back, but like, number 81, if Godwin stays healthy. Leonard Fournette's there and staying healthy. All right, McMahon. All right, baby. This one might be an offensive gunslinger. There's the man that slings it best. Joe Cox. And we will be simming some defense. No one said that you would judge me if I did. I asked you. You can still tell me if me simming the game makes you respect me any less. And I may reconsider it. But at the same time, the season, I just want to get through. I want to get to the natty. I just want to get the natty. That's it. Was that an option where the QB ran on us? I think it was. So, all right. Let's see what we can do. Try to retaliate. Davis Mills is going to be the best QB from the last draft. That's the Texans guy, right? Class Senior York Rangers retiring Lundqvist number. Oh, I'm surprised I did not get picked. It's going to be another one of those games, I can see. I'm trying to lead that to the right a bit. I'm not trying to throw it right to the defense, and I'm not trying to throw it right where he has no room to run either. As a basketball player in real life, I adore NBA Finals, but nothing like Lord Stanley Cup. Yeah, if I watch hockey, like Olympics and Stanley Cup, I mean, that's about all. I'm not going to talk bad about hockey or anything. It's just not growing up, not playing it, right? Like, I don't really know, like, all the rules. I don't have a super connection to it. But then, you know, in the playoffs, you don't have to. You just watch it and see, like, the physical endurance of those dudes at that point, having played so many games and beating the shit out of each other, and then playing a 7-game series in like 3 or 4 different rounds of the playoffs. I do think that the NHL lets too many damn teams in there. The playoffs. Come back down. And Joe Cox isn't floating them quite as bad as he used to, but if you want his pass to have any touch on it, you're never sure what we're gonna get when we try it. LA Kings have 2. Sam Darnold is a good kid. Hey, always KD, what's going on, bud? Happy Sunday evening. Hope you're doing well. Talk a little bit about the playoff games we saw today. Talking a little bit about the quarterback class that kind of got thrown to the wolves this year, but how they're all probably duds. If we meet up at a Blue Jackets game, I expect us to drink a beer. You know it, man. You know it. Anywhere we do, absolutely get a beer. I had a couple beers yesterday. I don't like drinking IPAs and shit, like, you know, with my sugar not being real healthy levels, and that beer is like 10% alcohol. As much as I love it, I don't drink it much. I also feel like hell when I drink it the next day. Like today, I just felt every time I ate or drank something like kind of dizzy and nauseous, but I had some good beers that anybody that ever is in my neck of the woods, we've got some pretty good local beers that you won't find most places outside of, you know, here. Get you, see if you like them as much as I do. Oh, look at Joe Cox to the corner. 13-yarder. Heard beer at NHL venue costs, yeah, it's, last time I was there, I mean, it actually wasn't terrible if you don't mind drinking Labatt Blue, or I think I was drinking Molson Ice, like 22-ounce cans. They're like $7 or $8. My quarterback's Texans guy. I recognize names, but when I try to think of them off the top of my head, like the Bengals coach, like that was a perfect example. It's like off the top of my head, I can't think of them, but then when I see them, it's like I know who those people are. I'm not as dumb as I look sometimes. Sometimes I'm maybe dumber than I look. In my opinion, if Joe Coolborough wins Super Bowl, he's punched his ticket to Canton. I mean, he's just like, I don't know. He's the first football player, like, that I've just, like, instantly, like, I want to cheer for him. Like, when he was at Ohio State and he got in, like, at the end of the game a couple times, he was, like, a really, like, scrambling oriented. Like, I'm pretty sure he ran a lot of option in high school as a quarterback. And so he would make big plays, though. And you're like, this kid's good. I like him. You know, I kind of, you know, like, want to see him on the field more. And, you know, even when he went to LSU, like, I really don't like LSU. You know, I'm not being from, you know, Big Ten and Ohio State, like, SEC anything. It's like, ugh. But, like, I liked him there. And I like Ed Orgeron being like, you know, old Cajun daddy. Like, Ma cooking crawfish for the team. Like, I fucking love that shit. I love Louisiana. I love, like, I want to move to New Orleans, or at least spend much more time there. And Joe Burrow, you know, I'm cheering for him. I liked him. And when he went to the Bengals, I'm like, you know, I'm a Reds fan. Like, am I going to be a Bengals fan? I've never really just, I couldn't stomach them. I just couldn't. Like, I didn't cheer for the Browns, that's for sure. But the Bengals just always, like, hurt your heart, right? I just couldn't deal with it. So I don't want to jump on the bandwagon, but at the same time, I'm like, oh my shit. He was open, and Joe Burrow just watched this take forever to get out of his hand. And that's going to be the first fuck up turnover on downs. Be honest, champagne is my favorite. I'm all right with that. And I ever get my ass in gear, I had bought a whole bunch of local honey, and it doesn't go bad, so I can still do it. But I've had it for like a year or two. It might be 2 years now. It was oh shit! I thought I was the safety. I am fucked up. We are messed up. We are screwing up. But
Still first down.
one of the recipes I saw for honey wine or making this mead. One had like hops in it. And you can make it basically like a West Coast style IPA, like has no malt in it, so it's all like, you know, hoppy and sweet. And so I was going to do that, but then another one was a recipe that had champagne yeast in it. Oh, pick that baby! Pick that.
That brings up 2nd and 5.
John P. Price has gone up. What was the one we always drink? I worked at this company, and this dude, man, no wonder that the place was out of business within like 5 months of me trying to work there. Like, they, you know, would start the morning off with a meeting, like 8 o'clock. This dude's bopping bottles of Lavoux, like, you know, $90, $100 bottles of champagne, and making mimosas with them and shit. And I'm like, first of all, dude, like, that's a really good, like, why would you make, you know, mimosa with that and ruin? But also, everybody's drinking one. Like, no, like there was only 2 people and they would drink the whole bottle. I'm like, it is fucking 8:30 in the morning. But I think at his time, it was still party time from the night before, because that was how I met the guy. I had worked with him at a previous company, but my job interview was, he spent like $100 on rounds of drinks for me and this guy Dave, and we played pool at a shitty bar. And he's like, "You both start on Monday." I'm like, all right. Fuck us on the option. God damn it. I had it set to QB, right? I had it set to the QB. I saw him do it. I just didn't have my guy get off. I couldn't get off. I couldn't find a guy to get contain on the pitch, man. So fucking bad at making tackles. We're gonna lose, I feel. If not just because I'm like me making bad plays. Mills broke Texans' rookie passing yards record. Somehow had more yards than Deshaun Watson did. Pretty impressive. Yeah, I mean, yeah, of all the guys in that draft, and for him to be the guy that ends up sticking around long term, that does not surprise me. And I, you know, love it. I hope he does actually, you know, end up being a long-term fit for him. But Texans kind of did that with, you know, reminds me of Matt Schaub. Like, had him there, and it was like, you know what his ceiling is, and it's not that high. But like he seemed to, like, they just wouldn't move on from him. This is getting out of control now, dude. The last 2 losses I've taken have been like, why do I even have the controller in my hands? Like, what? I can't like make my guys do anything good every time I try. Cool Joe gave back to the unfortunate kids in Ohio. He's a big heart. See Stafford's father in the stands? I don't think so. I don't know. Like, I saw the 4th quarter. I saw... I had it on the whole time, but I don't think I saw, like, much of the first half. I might have fell asleep. Perez, go to the house, baby! Come on! Alright, let's go. Not to be political, but I wish MLB owners would fire... Yeah, I don't think that's being political. Manfred just... Everything about him seems to be, like, corrupt, and he's not... a good guy. It doesn't seem, just doesn't seem to be a good guy. Oh my, Ben Moore gets laid out and drops it. Got no balls. In my opinion, O'Brien messed up a good Texans team. Yeah, I mean, trading away the receiver, Hopkins, I mean, that didn't help anything. And then Watt being hurt all the time. And then the Watson thing. That alone will take a team, and I mean, that's your 3 superstars. They've kind of failed continuously to get a solid, like, running back. You know what I mean? Like, it's been Duke Johnson and these weird turds that just are career bouncing around kind of guys. Not since, you know, they had Arian Foster. Yeah, the fact that he didn't strip the Red Sox and Astros. And they're gonna stop us, motherfucker.
That's a gain of 1 on the play. That brings up 4th and 3.
What is coming on this offense? The fucking team that was blowing people out and getting 500 yards passing at times. We don't fucking punt. Maybe that's going to be my next emote. Cunts punt. Only cunts punt. I don't know. So, if you punt, I'm not calling your name. We've punted before, but if there's any situation that I have a hope of getting it, I don't. It's using that word's an ugly word, so I probably shouldn't do that. Haven't thrown a pick yet, though, so that's probably coming. Burrows and Jamar Chase's dad were smoking cigars. Nice. Big fan of Hopkins. I mean, I just didn't understand why they were so urgently trying to get rid of him, other than maybe he was unhappy there. But it's like, you can try to get something, you know, try to build an offensive line with the, you know, I mean, do something to get a draft pick or something, and they just fucked it up, it seemed. Not sure how much I believe the Watson thing. I'm not saying they're lying, but it all came at a fishy time. There's just so many different women, though. That's one of those. I mean, you gotta think. There's just so many. If it, you know, like Jameis Winston situation, like where it was like one person, you know, innocent till proven guilty, but like, there's so many, and it sounds like he just had a thing about, you know, I get a massage, right, and here my dick's out. I know, it happens to us. It happens. But, like, it sounded like a couple of the ladies were like, yeah, I didn't really, I mean, like, I'm a masseuse, I'm not like that. Or, I mean, whatever they might say, like, why they went along with it. Like, I mean, all of that is just not a role model type thing, and like, I feel like the league is always trying to kind of make examples like, hey, look, we care. My Chase hushed the doubters. Yeah, no, I mean, I was definitely kind of one of them. I was, you know, when they drafted him over the Eagles, the Heisman, I'm like, are you serious? I don't know, man. Like, is this guy going to be good? And the fact that they had played together definitely counts for something. You know, Burrow's like, this guy gets open. You know, he knows. Like, that is a big help, I think, and I maybe underestimated how much. Dude, Davidson, come on, kid. Fucking get a first down. Where's your balls, boy? Up inside you in the locker room? In your jar with your mommy? What the fuck, dude? Did Chase make All-Pro? I'm not sure. He should. I'm pretty sure he's at least an All-Star Pro Bowl. Although he probably, he won't be playing in it because Joe Cox just rumbling and pushed rugby scrumming for 4. Florida solid program. We got, better defense than I thought, because we're really having some struggles getting these first downs. They're stingy against the run, so we're having to pass it, and this game is kind of going fast, it seems. Time is kind of ticking away quicker. Go outside with that. There he gets one, and he keeps on running for 16. All right, Davidson. All right, Davidson, you're not even supposed to be, the burner speed-wise, but getting lateral there, he's able to shrug that one off. Oh, shit, DHB? What are you doing, wild man? Absolute wild man. Dropping some biddies in here. I hope you're doing well, bro. Greatly appreciate it, though. We're going to try to get this win for you. Trying to get a win for... keep us in contention for this season. If we lose another conference game, I doubt we're going to get a chance to play in the conference championship. So Florida's giving us more than we want early. We had a 4th down we couldn't convert, but now I think everything's kind of easing out. Joe Cox has taken over on the ground this drive, finishing it off. Hope it's not true, but if it is, he should be kicked out. Absolutely. I think if it is true, like, he should be in jail or prison, right? Instead of playing football, at least for a little while. Gotta be some kind of criminal, like, element, some kind of punishment. People got some sick minds today. Blame it on these Twitch streamers. Sons of bitches. Sick stuff. This is a big name there. I didn't see that 5 versus 4 matchup happening. Imagine Burrow with Jamar Chase and Justin Jefferson. Hell yeah. I mean, they've both those receivers come into the league and been like some of the best ones right away. LSU in general. I mean, like, LSU and Ohio State, if you look on teams with, like, their wide receivers, it seems like a lot of the starters around the league just kind of subtly from those teams. And then Alabama, of course, got a couple good ones. If the Eagles dude, if he stays healthy, then what's his name that plays for the Cowboys, used to be a Raider. Just the one loss to LSU. Oh, Florida dude trips on his own man, but he's able to drunk, like, crab walk, get a few yards. The defense just can't stop him at all. Except we did get a pick. We got a turnover, and that was stopping a drive where they were marching on us. Said it before. #1 NCAA streamer. That's the too kind, bro. I love a lot of it. A lot of them. There's so many good ones, and that makes me happy to be, just one of them. When you think of, like, KD, that was hopefully still in here, he popped in, and like Stoner Gamer, people that used to stream it that I don't see streaming it as much anymore, but, like Baker Vision, I think, was one of the first people I was being buddies with, because he was an Ohio State guy. He didn't go to Ohio State, but he's his stream always had Ohio State stuff in the background. But I appreciate you saying that, man. If this is the best NCAA stream, it's only because of the people that come in here and chat. You know what I'm saying? Sweet. Pretty chill. We don't have too much problems with, you know, people getting rowdy or having to ban anybody. And y'all got that good vibe, got us a defensive stop. Yeah, if I start trying to name off, like, you know, great, like, NCAA streams, like, V-Dog's another one I just recently started to, I didn't know, and so now, watching and enjoying, you know, FG, Truth Experience. I mean, there's, like, I can just go on and on, I'm trying to think of, like, you know, some of the ones that I don't see as much, but I still hope we're streaming. Like D's, you all probably know D's Diabetes.
That makes it 2nd and 10.
Real tight spot, another, and like I've seen some of like other people that aren't necessarily NCAA streamers that have started playing it in the category. Like seeing some more people, cool people, and it's like, how long have I been playing this and I'm still meeting more streamers? Like, it's like kind of like going to a bar and all of a sudden there's somebody who's like moved into the neighborhood and now you're like, oh shit, another person to befriend. Because it honestly feels like, you know, we're just sitting in my bedroom as a kid where my video games were, and you guys came over to hang out, and we're like sitting on beanbags, fucking, you know, listening to the music. Like, it just feels like that, you know, sitting around playing games, hanging out. And this offense just kind of humming along. I don't really know what I'm doing offensively that's working other than mindlessly mixing it up, and they're maybe keeping them off balance with a different lack of logic to it. Just saw the last 10 Super Bowls have all had former SC players, yet we can't do shit in SEC. Oh, that was a little bit lucky. Davidson, man, he's running for his life. It's a shame Clowney was hurt for the Gamecocks. Former SC players on every team playing today. Damn. I'm trying to think who they are. I mean, like when I think of South Carolina, I think of, you know, like the couple of big receivers that one guy that's played for the Eagles, one played for the Bears, I think. And then I think of like defensive secondary players. Oh, I ran right into it. Get it, motherfucker. Come on. That was not good. Even though I don't smoke anything. Yeah, nobody has to smoke anything. You don't have to drink anything. Especially if it's not legal there, if you're underage, and, you know, things that that I do, sometimes I'm not proud of, but hopefully only hurt me and no one else. But I also, you know, am happy that the world has changed its views to the, you know, extent that people don't look at cannabis like, oh my god, you're a deadbeat to society. I'm like, there's people fucking shooting up heroin in the bathroom at the Kroger right now because they don't have a house to do it in. And so, like, I'm sorry. I'm going to do something that, you know, helps, like, you know, that whole, like, righteous Christian, like, that kind of mentality, like, was just kind of sad. And so I think some of the reason that I do it is because of that. Like, some of the people that follow my Twitter are people I used to work with, and I'm kind of like happy to look at them and be like, yeah, dude, if I had done this when we worked together, I might have been better, might have been nicer, might have been easier going. Hope you guys don't, don't hate me, because I mean, like, I know who I am when I'm not smoking regularly, and I'm too uptight, dude. Like, I have anxiety, and like the meds only help so much. And I just, I mean, I don't like living constantly like nagging at myself. You should be doing something else. You should be doing something else. You should be, working. You should be sleeping. You start worrying about health problems. You need to be, working out. You need to be doing this. And you need to be, like, I'll just drive myself crazy. I have driven myself crazy.
That makes it 2nd and 8.
When I was first in your channel, no cam, but you did long streams. We gel quick. Yeah, I mean, we were talking about old football games, and I think I saw you and a couple other like NCAA streamers chats. It was like old friends, like we've known each other all along. Oh, that was not good. That was not a good pass at all. I don't like the way my dude tried to, like, I don't know what he was doing on that ball, too. He didn't make any attempt to keep the defender from catching it. Alshon Jeffrey, there it is, DHB, thank you, bud. One good year in college. Is he even in the league anymore? He's pretty much done, isn't he? He had, seemed like, lots of injury issues. I always thought, I mean, like, in college he was so damn big, right? Like this guy's gonna be a problem. And he just never could get it all together. Why we go short of the sticks on 3rd, and I don't know. Are we gonna take a field goal? It's a long field goal. Not that long. None of us can judge, even though we judge a book. Yeah, I mean, everybody's got an opinion, and I just try to not have real strong opinions that, my mind seems always subject to change. If I get new information, like if I learn something, somebody tells me, like, I have been reading a lot of stuff like about weed and cognitive decline and things, and I'm like, yeah, I mean, I know that my short-term memory is trash. And I could fix that instantly by just not doing, this anymore. But it's also ADHD, so it's like, how much of it is one, how much is it the other? It's hard to tell. And talk about people that used to stream NCAA football. What the fuck, Chuck's in the house? That's exactly who I was thinking is, some of these people I originally started playing in, like, Problem HD, like, kind of that original crew of streamers that I knew. But the blessing and the absolute joy of this community is, like, there's more of them now. There's people that I didn't stream it before, and then some of the people that used to stream football exclusively have, been able to do other stuff and stream different things and continue to grow. So it's like, it's just like a draft class of the young, stud QBs. And there's new draft classes now since then. Have strong opinions about things too. Yeah, I mean, and that's natural, right? Everybody does. In my life, the only advice I have for anybody is, like, the strong opinions that you have, pick 3 of them that you're worth dying for, and then the other ones, maybe don't care so much. Old saying, is that the hill you want to die on? Like, the hill I want to die on today is not that I drank all the $5 bottle orange juice. I don't even like orange juice that much. I was just thirsty. Like, had heartburn from drinking so much of it. proud of OBJ for comforting Debo Samuels. See, OBJ is a perfect example. I have strong opinions. When he was with the Browns, I'm like, you're a fucking thief, dude. You never play. And it seems like everybody kind of is tired of your shit. Like, what I've seen of him since, like, with the Rams, and, like I've seen that, you know, he seems to be a good teammate. People respect it. They talk a lot about how much effort and work he puts in. It's where it's a lot of luck and heartbreak. Me and Problem HD just finished playing some Warzone. Hell yeah. Yeah, I remember you said that you still talk to him, and I, you know, see him on Twitter. And, I think I messaged him on... God damn it, why did I do that? I, again, thought I hit the button to change to a linebacker or a different player. I've gotten 2 of those penalties today. And that time he ended up tackling the center. Way behind on chat here. Did you used to stream GT Sport? Chuck? No, just some Fall Guys, Warzone, NCA. I would die for all my opinions. Nice. Well, you kind of have to as well with your, you know, the job that you have. So it's, I mean, that seems like a good fit, right? That's probably one of the reasons I was not that great at being a journalist, is because I'm like, he could be the greatest, but he might have to play 6 more years and win, and he'll have to do this, and so the jury's still out. Like, wishy-washy kind of thing. Especially grown men wearing jerseys. They shouldn't. If the man is younger than you, don't wear it seems like a pretty good rule. Trying to think of the last jersey I bought. I used to have like an Ohio State 7 jersey that I would wear, but I haven't worn it in 15 years. I think the last number 7 that was a 7 when I wore it was it probably wasn't that long ago. It was probably like 8 years ago. Who's the dude? It's a quarterback not too long ago. Is he the dude that got drafted by the Redskins? I think that was the last time I wore it, was when he was like a junior. Which I don't think he played his senior year anyway. All my friends smoke, but I don't. The only problem with them smoking is that it's illegal here. And that's the tricky part, is like, you know, why can you do something one place and it's legal, and then someplace else, it's like, didn't America make laws about making marriage and driver's licenses like transferable across state lines? Like, it would recognize it. It's like, why can't you do that with, you know, with war on drugs, right? It's been used for a long time to incriminate and used to fuck minorities over more than anybody. Furry-footed nerf herder, what's up? Is OBJ the receiver who took his buyout in crypto and lost big? I'm not sure. I don't think he took a buyout, did he? I think he was just traded to the Rams. There was no buyout, I don't think. He might have got a buyout from the Giant. I don't know. I don't think so. I think it might be somebody else. Well, I hope you're doing well. Stump me with that question. I don't know. Every time I see a custom jersey at a sporting event, I say something like, oh my god, who was Brandon 91? I've never seen him on the roster. You gotta have them jerseys in case somebody looks up to the crowd. Like, that's a hockey type thing, I guess. You got a hockey jersey on, they might... You're in the goalie, right? I love that fucking rule. I wish there was more rules like that, where COVID should have adopted something like you have a traveling quarterback rule. And there's some dude that's... Oh, is that gonna be a fumble? Is that... I don't know if he was already down. Please, come on. Good thing I'm younger than everyone in pro sports. Yeah, that works. I mean, and I'm trying to think, like, I just don't go to many, like, sports bars or places where I would see people wearing jerseys, since I knew it. They're going to say he was down. Like, since COVID, I have not been to any sporting events. One Clippers game. A minor league baseball game outside last summer. And no one has freaking jerseys for minor league baseball players. Not there. Not with the Indians. The way that, I mean, especially because the Indians roster, they call people up like all the time. It seems like their minor league roster is usually like two catchers that get called up, you know, based on what day of the week it is, and then they. Oh shit! Had a chance. Come on, they're gonna get a field goal no matter what. But we could stop them to not get this touchdown. Oop. What is happening?
Benson, the intended receiver on the play. That brings up 2nd and goal.
Wonder if the Batman movie will be legit. Isn't CJ Stroud 7? Maybe. I think so. But I haven't wore the jersey since homeboy Haskins. Oh, and he gets burned. Fuck you. Oh, that one stings like a son of a bitch. Disgusted. That's all I can say. Kenneth Reed. Dude can't tackle, can't fucking... Like, let's fuck this shit up right now. You're done, dude. You're a nickel corner. I should have always had you as a nickel corner because the year that I did, the year that he was our nickel corner, he had 10 interceptions. And then the next year, he, like, you know, just naturally moved up the depth chart to the number 1 guy. But I fucking feel like Torres should be. Both All-Americans. All of my fucking dudes are All-Americans. That's nice. But damn, dude. That one hurts me bad. Did you get a crossbow boonie cap and tube of chapstick to go with it? Crossbow boonie cap. I'm not sure what you're saying, bud. He took his Rams contract in Bitcoin. That's pretty interesting. I didn't know that. Lost a lot of his salary in Bitcoin. I have to wonder how that affects salary cap. I mean, whatever money value that they paid for it, I assume that's interesting. I don't know how I never heard that. I thought I listened to sports news, but never heard that. He's still taxed at his salary. It's still just 70. Yeah. Fucking 9 seconds left, and they. When I say wearing jerseys, I mean in everyday life. At a game, you do what the heck you want. You can in real life too, but I'm definitely judging. I mean, I mean, when you go to a sports game and you paint your body and shit, it seems acceptable. But like, yeah, if you did that outside of the game, have a 5-minute delay. It's chat just scrolled up on me and I'm just catching it. It's not the actual delay. It's been in here and I'm like way behind. Indians confuse me. One day they could be the best team ever, but the next they're dog shit. They always contend like unexpectedly too. Like it's like, okay, this team just all of a sudden is, you know, 20 games ahead in first place. But that Central Division is, I mean, kind of trash. Lay down, baby. Showing A&E with current wrestlers from WWE. Search and buy his random items. I wear a jersey if I have the correct complimentary gear. There used to be a store called Harold Penner that had vintage jerseys. I think that still exists. Sounds like something I've seen on like eBay. People selling Harold Penner, I think. Always keep your best CB at the nickel. I never knew that. How did I... Learning all these fucking things tonight. Like, oh, like, I've somehow been abducted, like time abduction. Go get it. Oh, there's like 3 of them there, and none of them catch it. And then fucking Ferris comes. There's 4 guys that could have potentially put their hands and their lips around it and sucked that ball off, boys. Instead, we're down by 4. I have a Freddie Freeman jersey and a Bo Bichet hat. That's different than wearing a current player's jersey. Yeah, I mean, throw him, like, yeah, an old, like, Magic Johnson jersey or something on, I feel like that's fashion at that point, right? Booker T and another wrestler found and paid $6,500 for JYD collar. Nice. Definitely wear a Nugent jersey. I could do that. I mean, no, I couldn't. I got my OSU jerseys like a while ago specifically to have no name on it, so that fuck, dude, when I got it, Ted Ginn, no, Chris Gamble might have been number 7. Shit, I don't even it was a long time ago. Saw Alex Luger pawn his wrestling robe, or Lex Luger on Hardcore Pawn. He said it was for charity, but I don't believe it. Lex Luger's got like kind of a darkness about him for sure. Didn't Chris Benoit kill his wife? Yeah. They said CTE was a big part of that, and then steroids, of course, were, a big part of his life, and pain pills. At that point, his body was getting, beat to hell. Starting Cox, have a change of heart. We did. We started Harrison against LSU, and he threw 3 interceptions in the first half. And then so it was like, all right, well, Cox, you're the guy, and he has not thrown an interception since that game. Last game, Cox was clean, and this one too. So I get sentimental about these guys a little bit. I'm like, he's a 99. Until I start fucking up with him, I'm not pushing the button as hard. Like, I'm actually just tapping it instead of like always just a receiver. I think it's made a little difference where, I don't know. Luger and Flying Brian Pillman had a wild coincidence of events trying to get from high school football to college. They played. Wait. They played college together, though? No. Because Luger played at, like, what, South Florida, or Pillman was... Maybe Pillman played there. I just know he was from Cincinnati. Love the purple and blue unis. The Lakers one. Just watched the first episode of The Boys tonight. Shits was crazy. He said darkness. Oh, yeah. Did you wind up putting that freshman running back in? Yes, sir. Yep. Let me show. Let's take a look at the stats here at halftime. Davidson. And the crazy thing was I went into Always KZ's stream like the day after we did it, and his starting running back's name is Carl Davidson with a C. And so we like to think that it's a whole family of Davidsons, where they just every kid's name's Carl, but one's spelled with like a silent J in it or some shit, like the old Danish way of spelling. And then the other 2, maybe there's a guy named Charles, that's the H is silent. He looked like he can play a double for Michael Myers. Managed to buy some salmon for decent. Nice. Some wild caught or farm raised. I think Luger played at the University of Tampa. Yeah, I think that some Florida college was what was coming in my head. Because then he ended up playing, or was signed for a season to the USFL team, right? Whatever that team was, Tampa Express, or food has gone up 1,000%. What kind of movies or shows do you like? I just have such a short attention span that I really don't watch movies, but like TV shows, I watch a shit ton of old Seinfeld and Bob's Burgers, Simpsons. I'm pretty sure I watched all the Family Guys. Um, Always Sunny in Philadelphia. I try not to miss that. I used to watch like Silicon Valley, and I think there's like a new Mike Judge show coming out. So like I don't know if you ever noticed back there, but that that's a Beavis and Butthead like poster I won at a county fair when I was like 9. Big fan of Mike Judge. Office Space, that movie. Um, Curb Your Enthusiasm. Love Larry David shit. But new shows and stuff that come out now currently, like I really don't know. I mean, like Always Sunny is the one show I continue to try to keep up on, but I don't know that any of the other shows I listed are making new series. Like I watched a lot of The Office, but now like I watch streamers a lot. I watch a lot of sports. Current Bachelor is lucky, lots of good looking ladies, nice. Sounds like we know that SD watches some Bachelor, some reality TV. With our backup quarterback, Chris Harrison, that was my unofficial nickname. I was giving him the nickname of the Bachelor, Chris Harrison. And the backup quarterback situation seems perfect because Jordan Palmer, or not Jordan Palmer, but whatever, what's his name? Aaron Rodgers, his brother. Maybe Jordan Palmer. I don't know if he was on there. Carson Palmer's little brother. If I ever get married, Rod, I'll send you and the wife invitations. Hell yeah, bud. Absolutely. I sent out Christmas cards to my subs this year at Christmas time. And SD, I asked you, one of our whispers, if you wanted me to send you one. You would have had it. So, missed out on that. But we'll get this thing back going here 1 second. Let me, I think we need some pep up music. We're kind of like getting shit kicked out of us a little bit. We're just right there. We're only down by 4. I think we get the ball back. And there's really no excuse for us losing other than this game is just going really fast. Between them having these long drives and then us burning clock constantly. Is this pump up music? This isn't pump up music. The next song will be pump up music, I promise. How do you feel about Eminem, Dre, Snoop, Kendrick Lamar, Mary J. Blige performing? I'm down with that. I'm not a huge Eminem fan, but like all the other people on that list. And I mean like Eminem, you know, early days stuff, like you can't really hate it. I've just heard it too much. I've gone to too many karaoke bars and watched people destroy, you know, please stand up, or somebody thought they could do Stan or something, you know what I mean? This just burnt me out on it, but like, you know, forgot about Dre. I'm imagining that's going to get played. And I was just actually singing that Eminem song the other day for whatever reason. Just popped in my head. Fuck you, bitch. Call the cops. In the parking lot with the windows up and the tempo up in the mid-80s. And the Slim Shady. Baby. Like, that popped in my head randomly. I'm like, that's a fucking good song. Snoop Dogg, you know, like, fucking that Chronic album that Dr. Dre put out, and then Snoop Dogg Doggy Style. Dude, I had this on fucking cassettes, and I had to buy them from the shady ass like video store that rented videos. I'm like, why do they have cassettes here? I don't know. It's a store that rents videos and video games, but you know, anywhere else you buy it, like it said censored. You weren't allowed to buy that stuff. Like if you went to Walmart or something, it might they may not actually enforce it, but it would ask you, like, is the customer 18 or accompanied by an adult? On my baby girl, she a little disappointed today we didn't get to go swimming, but she's doing good. All of her teeth are falling out, so she's at that stage in her childhood where you look at her and I'm like, oh my god, like your teeth, like jack-o'-lantern, but like one, big one's growing in, and then she's missing like three of the small ones. Why don't you like Eminem, Skittles guy? I don't mind him. I just feel like none of his music he's made since like an old D12 album has been something that I've really listened to. I just haven't heard any of his songs that have, hooked me. It's wild my idea about the March Madness sim. We called it March Sadness. Harris loved it. The March Sadness Forever Live is one of the best contributions that we've made to society, that we got the championship and we can solve the question of who would have won. And Houston Cougars, baby. Saw Up in Smoke concert, NWA, Ice Cube, Snoop, Eminem is epic. Outdoor amphitheater, nice. Hell yeah, close to your aunts. Eminem's a great live performer. Now Walmart doesn't give a fuck, absolutely not. And I don't think they actually gave a fuck back then, but it was the law, right? Like that was that was Al Gore's wife. Her big thing was, I'm gonna make sure that we're gonna get this shit censored, and there will not be kids exposed to this cancer that is rap music, like, and it was really just like just trying to, what I mean, just again trying to tell people how to live their lives, like My dad did that for me during the 80s Dragnet movie. You like country music? There's nothing wrong with country music. I listen to classic country, so like Alabama's actually one I don't mind. Growing up where I grew up, I'm not going to be able to get out without listening to some Hank Williams Sr. and Waylon and Willie. Fucking love that stuff. But my dad, his idea of country is more like Travis Tritt. God damn it, we're doing it. I've talked about doing this before. We're doing it. You're in for a real treat. We'll see if anybody leaves. Are you going to leave? You guys trust me enough to do this together? Do you guys trust me enough to do this together? Don't trust me this much. I don't think you should trust me this much. I don't think you should trust me this much. But
you booked a sunny Verbo ski chalet with endless views of snow-covered peaks. A stove that inspires magnificent.
it goes out to you, Dad. I can't hide the way I feel about you anymore. I can't hold the hurt inside, get pain out of my eyes anymore. My tears no longer waiting. My resistance ain't that strong. And my mind keeps recreating a life with you alone. And I'm tired of pretending I don't love you anymore. Let me make one last appeal to show you how I feel about you. Cause there's no one else, I swear, holds a candle anywhere next to you. My heart can't take the beating, and not having you to hold. A small voice keeps repeating deep inside my soul. It says I can't keep pretending I don't love you anymore. I've got to take the chance or let it pass by. If I expect to get on with my life, guitar. My fears no longer waiting. Oh, my resistance ain't that strong. Oh, my mind keeps recreating a life with you alone. I'm tired of pretending I don't love you anymore. Anymore. We'll have to delete that Twitch clip because it might get DMCA'd. We did it. I did lose a viewer. I knew it. I knew one person would bail out. I'd get too loud or something. Someone would wake up and they'd be like, oh shit, this dude's on TV. I didn't want to watch him. Country music. That's like the cutoff. Anything after that, I don't think I've listened to or been able to. Yeah. Can you imagine when I used to just do that exclusively? That's all I did was just Twitch sings. Like I did that and I streamed marbles a little bit. And then I played these like obscure like indie video games that I just basically played online, hoping somebody would come in and tell me how to play them because I didn't know what I was doing. But stats here, halftime stats. We'll get back to the game. Halftime performance by Travis Tritt, wannabe Brandon Bradford got 5 catches, decent first half for him. And I mean, Joe Cox is being patient. He's being careful, and he's not turning it over. So we're still in this thing. But the offense, there's a couple of times it stalled out, and I had to settle for a field goal. We had a turnover on downs, but Torres came to life. First time we've seen him make a play. He actually had a sack too. I don't remember that. I bet that's your defensive player of the game, probably. And this guy, his senior years, finally started. He's the sack machine after Matt Jones was all the previous years. 1 field goal, no punts. 152-yard return. McMahon had. And let's go. Here we go. Volume here. Both kinds of music here, country and western. Nice. And like old school country music and like blues and stuff have a lot of like crossover, and I can get into even that song like is like more I mean that's 90s cheesed out, but like imagine it if he was sitting there playing that acoustic. Like that's just a nice like finger like picking time. I don't know what I'm trying to say. Like it's, I mean, it's there's a rawness. Like it's, you know, it's not overly done. Kind of like blues and early rock and roll. It's just. All right, here we go. Start the second half. Carl Davidson 3 yards. We can just get 3 yards a game every time. None of this going backwards. None of 1 yard. Like we had 3rd and 2 or 3rd and 3, and we run it with him, and he gets us 1. Like that. That's where it's just unacceptable. And we need to probably bring in our hammer a little more. Run with the fullback. Like I had thought about maybe even just putting him as the starter at halfback. But I don't think he's ready for that. Fear about fumbles. That's picked. I knew it. We hadn't had one yet, and then that one, the ball fucking sailed. I mean, it didn't actually sail enough. Dude comes under it and always trying to throw it Like, my intent is to put it towards the sidelines, and the ball going towards the middle of the field.
Pick it up! Pick it up! Pick it up! Well, Mike,
First time we've stopped a fucking screen pass this year. I feel like we've been getting gashed on every play of every type. This backside pursuit. What the fuck? My Y button not work? Like, I'm trying to hawk it and my guy doesn't do anything. He doesn't jump. He stops. Like, I'm running like this and then I push that and up. I thought I was simming these defensive possessions anyway, right? Whatever happened to that? No, I haven't simmed a single freaking single one. And I feel like I need to. We were trying to do it to save time, and I just completely forgot. And now it's causing us the game because our defense is so bad. Just have to stop trying to pass it. I just get impatient, right? Like, running the ball is fine. It was working well when we were doing some of the option stuff, and I went away from it. No, again, upfield and not more like cutting the route off and going to the sideline. I can't get him to throw it where I want, and obviously I'm doing something wrong. I don't know what it is. It's in a bad spot again because we went away from the run game. Try to lock in here, get back to where I was. Like, I was mixing up the plays well, I feel like, in the first half. Loading up that side, but so are we. 5, not bad. 5 yards a run is very acceptable. Can handle doing that if I have the patience to, stay with it.
Makes the tackle. That's good for a gain of 4 yards. That'll make it 3rd and 1.
Tight left. 3 down.
Call it a gain of 3 yards.
Just do this the slow way, grinder way. But I can't run the clock out like I was. I'm going to need time. And as long as I get a 2-point conversion here, we're not too worried. Lose a yard. Try to be safe with it, but it actually felt like I was going to get picked. Hey, yo, Jerron, what's up, bud? It's an inkling of an offset eye. I have no idea what offense. When people ask me, it's like I've modified this playbook to go like run heavy and try to reduce redundance with some of the plays. And a lot of times I'll just take whatever the ask coach is and pick one of them. But it's a multiple personalities disorder offense where we spread it out. If you were playing against this, you can see obviously like with the sets, like, oh, am I going to pass it? But the only time when we're in that set that we don't is if we run out of it with first game. Yes, sir. And we're losing, as you can see. We're trying. Offense has not been too bad, but then we threw an interception first play of this half. And the game's gone fast on us because we did have a turnover on downs, and Florida's just run all over us. They've been able to have some sustained long drives. Joey, come on, bud. Give me a heart attack. 52-yarder. That's too far. I don't trust it. I don't think this kicker has the leg. If we used our punter, but his accuracy is so shit. I need 5. Needs more double move routes, some slug. Yeah, it definitely is very basic. Not any kind of routes I can get a guy to beat a man. And Bradford finding him as he comes right into the last part of that corner route or whatever that wheel. Comes under it on that one, where we normally can't get him to do that, but lucky a little bit. Try to punish this one. All right, 3 to go. So with a little more pull in the steam engine, yeah, this thing feels like a big, heavy locomotion. It slows down, you can feel it. Needs a couple more fucking shovels. Defense here, not to be taken lightly. Moore's turned away, though. For like 5 minutes, you're losing by 11. I know. Fucking halftime threw a pick, start the second half, and then they scored instantly, pretty much. Throw me in there. 2 more cracks at it. Let's go. Try to hurry them
Yeah,
up.
let's get a sack lunch.
Get it before they're ready.
Check 91. 91 is the mic. Mike 91.
There it is, young Carl Davidson. Did we go for 2? I feel like we gotta go for 2, right?
Watch the slant. Watch the slant. 91 is the mic. Ready? Red 18. Red. Easy, 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 easy. Omaha.
We don't usually get 2-point conversions, so that's like, feels real good. See if the computer can stop them. Feels like cheating. I'm just like, you heard me say I wanted to do it to speed things up in the first half. Like, I would try to play them if it comes down to a last, you know, stand or somewhere. Like, it feels like cheating. I'm not intending to cheat. It's kind of like, if you have an unfair advantage but you still keep using it, doesn't that make it cheating? That by definition, pretty much.
Larry, Larry. Get it out. Get the mic. Damn. Luciano. I'm here all day. Kill, kill. Kill, kill. Luciano. Slam, slam, slam. Damn. Green done.
I might have been able to read that better if I wasn't in this stupid overhead cam. Hate when you get back in deep in there like that. It's just like the view is jarring.
Larry, Larry, Larry. Check 91. 91 is the mic. Mike 91. Let's start it out. Ready? Start it out.
Oh, that's not gonna work. Bunch of dudes. If it wasn't him, there was like 2 other guys waiting.
Third down.
One guy got blocked at the corner there.
Let's pick it up. It's out time, guys. Out time. Let's get off the field. Let's get off the field. 91 is the mic. Let's go. Red 18. Red 18.
He's short. Shit.
Number 81 with the catch. Gain of 9 on the play.
Too easy.
That makes it 4th and inches.
Let's go, defense. Our time. It's our time. Check 91. 91 is the mic. Ready?
QB finger blast.
Gain of 2 on the play. That makes it 1st and 10.
Double tight. Double tight. Two down. Let's go. 395. 395.
With the run. That's good for a gain of 1 yard.
Oh, maybe just let the run out in the quarter. I'll try to run one more time.
Double tight. Two down. Let's go. Red 18. Red 18.
Davidson gets punked, dude. He just like stops instantly.
Gain of 3 yards.
There's no fight in that tackle. There's no resistance. There's just sound of his body hitting the ground. All right, 4th quarter here. Foresies in the chat. Now's the time for the foreskins. Foreskins out. 4th quarter. Foresies.
defense. Let's go. 91 is the mic. Black 58. Black 58.
Bradford open. Sixers, baby. Joe Cox just, all he had to do was get it there. I saw it, and I'm like, they're bringing a blitz. Like, just throw it sooner than later, and like time it, like put it, anticipating. You can't guard Bradford on that with one dude. No safety help, or maybe it was a safety on him. That was much needed. Been waiting for that one. Watched the Rumble last night. How'd you like it? I was at a friend's house and they were watching it, and I saw pieces. I didn't get to see the end though, but like almost. I love that dude, man. That's the first time I've seen him, but he is a monster. Uh-oh. There we go. He had a nice return the first play of the game, so felt some deja vu. That's not too bad. Entertaining. Predicted Lesnar would win it before the match. I saw like the Johnny Knoxville thing. I think I kind of like tuned out when someone's like, they said something about Bad Bunny, and I'm like, I vaguely know who that is, and I'm like, I just don't know about that. Is that Toro's second pick today? Charles Scott, I know what that feeling is like, my friend. And I'm sorry to inflict that upon you, but just know that it is a circle of life, and we had it for quite a while. Pretty good field position to start the drive now. And Carl Davidson with his best run of the day. Must be snowing in Miami. Kings won at Penguins. It actually was, if it is not now, it was like earlier this week, like in freezing temperatures in Miami. These orange trees and shit dying, so orange juice gonna be real expensive. And Ferris gets a big post for 18. He's actually been relatively held in check today. I'm a Star Wars fan. I don't mind it. Like I'm not well read on it, so like I'm not knowledgeable, but I watched the one, you know, the older ones, the original ones. I watched them as a kid, and I mean, yeah, I don't get too, like I said with movies, like I don't really get too into them. I'm not able to sit long enough without falling asleep.
That'll bring up 2nd and 3.
But I don't have, yeah, I don't know, like Star Trek. People talk about that as well, and I'm like, I like what I used to watch. Like I used to watch Star Trek, and then I watched like some Star Trek Voyager, I think. And I really like the fact that some of the stuff that they were talking about was like theoretical, like things that was actually science, that some of it is possible. Like, it's a little more, I guess, immersive. As opposed to, like, Star Wars is more like fantasy.
That makes it first and goal.
I guess that's what I was trying to say. Bradford often has a one-on-one matchup on that 4 verts play. All right, good looking. Yeah, that's how we got that touchdown with him when he had that post and he was on a one-on-one. So let's see if we can send him. Actually, we're running the ball here. We're on the 1 or on the 5. But Nick's absolutely, look at that, because he can't be guarded one-on-one by anybody. He's like a 98 in speed. Sent to make this take all 4 plays just to slow it down. Carl Davidson's sneaky, you know, he's been struggling to get anywhere all game, but yeah, he's right there at, you know, almost 100. He's roughly at 4 yards per carry. Last year's national champs, South Bama, looking like they might take another loss. That's what happens when you get into a Super 3. You don't go undefeated. Big boy rumble in there. He's earned it today. He's played it pretty safe. He's earned our trust and love back. Setting all the records here. So if I go for it and get it, then it is like impossible to get a 2-point field goal. Like, but if I get the extra point, it makes them have to get the 2-point. And that's something that I think is an advantage. So let's do this. There's the, you know, analytics that would say, like, block them from being able to tie you that way. And that probably helps your chances of winning, right? Obviously. But, like, getting that forces them to get a 2-point conversion somewhere. And I'm willing to bet that it ain't happening today. Y'all want to see me play defense, since it's kind of like the computer is better at it than I am? So Cox equals Donovan McNabb or Patrick Mahomes. I think I'm like Byron Leftwich, probably. Except Joe Cox is a little more boogie to him, but Leftwich was a little, like, scrambler at some points. Like, he could do it in college, except that game where he broke his ankle and his team was rushing him, you know what I mean? Or whatever his injury was. They were carrying him to the line in the no huddle. That's probably where I'd say he is at this point. None of you name called me or shamed me for simming it, so just for time's sake. Yeah, I mean, I'll sim offense too if you guys let me. Because we can play another game. We might be able to get 3 in if we do that. I'm game for at least another 45 minutes with one more game. And if we sim a lot of it, we can get into 6 yard, 14 there. Iowa beating Oklahoma. Iowa has come into the Super 3, and despite their teams like not having a great rating, they're they're getting it done. Indiana's having a good run this year, it looks like, so far. Just putting up huge points in their games, but they're not really playing, you know, team. Joe Cox sacked. 3rd and 18. And he passed for 22 yards. Bradford 18 yards. Zach Mitchell 6 yards. 5 yards. Score a touchdown. Bradford catches a pass. Force a turnover. Shit, bro. This team is better when I don't play. If I just sim them, dude. It's so sad to say it, but I mean, it's the truth. Put in the backup. Let's do that. It's a good idea. You know who I want to put? I need to put it in the backup. All right. We'll play it so we can see them.
Number 99 comes in at quarterback.
Tight right, tight right.
Three down.
Brandon.
Forgot I can't call audibles. And there's the first play right to Gallagher for 6. There's not a position on the field this kid can't play. He just comes in, can't audible because he's not a position quarterback. Just the only reason we haven't used him more. You want to see the second string defense too, or sim to kick off? Does that save me any time at all?
Check 59, Mike. Mike is 59. Mike is 59.
Number 31 with the reception. McCullough makes the tackle at the 33-yard line. That makes it 2nd and 2.
Cut and left, cut and left. Four down. Check 59, Mike. Slam.
Nice.
Number 31 makes the catch.
Is that Kinnery? This dude came in as a cornerback and he's playing defensive tackle.
3rd down.
We moved him to linebacker because he was, a little too slow, but he's playing D tackle. 55, I'm pretty sure is Kinnery.
Tight left. Four down. Check 59, Mike. Mike is 59. Mike is 59.
McCullough with the tackle at the 42-yard line. That makes it 1st and 10.
Man left.
3 picks. Rare that we see the computer give it away to us.
Michael.
Like it takes it. Bumpo! This man coming in here just wrecking everything and everybody. It's like Curtis made the fumble and then my boy Olette covering it underneath the pile there. Cool and calm, slinging it downfield for 17. McMahon gets a little after the catch.
First down.
Can I call no huddle?
Ground on the carry. Call it a gain of 2 yards.
James Brown got sold, baby. Got 2 yards, though. Lull him to sleep a couple runs, and then we'll pop him with one. See if we can get another touchdown.
That's a gain of 2 on the play. That'll make it 3rd and 5.
Double tight. Double tight. 3 down.
Let's get rid of it.
Incomplete pass. Number 81, the intended receiver on the play. That'll bring up 4th and 5.
Field goal it. Go for it.
Tight end left. 3 down. Check 91. 91 is the Mike. Here we go. Red 85. Red 85.
Right on the money to McMahon. And a Gallagher again hooking up with Ouellette for a touchdown. You know who's going to be our starting quarterback next year when Cox is gone. I think we just figured it out. Brandon Bradford going off.
Thank you for attending today's ball game. Please drive home safely.
And that turned into a bit of an ass whipping when I let the computer play defense. That's good stuff, man. Putting it on them. Had to have been the Randy Travis or Travis Tritt song. They got all fired up about that. Got in their feels about their dads. making him listen to it while he made you help build his house. QB rating out of this world. Did get over 100, had a touchdown. Joey Cox ran it in 2 times himself. Bradford, a huge day. I think that's probably his highest receiving total. And I don't know if he's had 2. He's never probably had more than 2. I know that. Touchdowns. Gallagher ended up getting 2 there. Sophomore continues to be good whenever he's asked to do things. Two sacks for Davis. Sack for Torres and 2 picks. His best game. Let the fumble recovery. That are your stats. That was the game you just saw in the numbers. So bring on whoever's next, man. I'm ready. We're ready. We will probably move up at least 1 spot unless the 4-5 game doesn't knock somebody down a lot. But it looked like Army, I thought, was beating up Michigan State pretty bad. LSU gets knocked off at Mississippi State. So there we go. We just need 1 more. They lose 1 more time. We're in. And then we got to beat Mississippi State, of course. We got to beat everybody from here on out. But we'll be the conference champions if we can just get LSU to have 1 more loss. Conference loss. They're your players of the game. And so a little bit of a stomp, and when you look at it, after we ran it up there towards the end, it's like, remember when you had Urban Meyer and you guys ran it up on everybody? Fuck you forever. And Mississippi State is up next. This one has turned into quite the Maroon Bowl rivalry, because every time we play each other, it seems to be high stakes, and the losses that we've had against them have been the start of a whole season unraveling, or that loss in itself was the unraveling. At 1 year, we were on our way to the Natty, and then they beat us. We ended up with 3 losses, and we were finished the season 3rd after we won our bowl game or something. We've had some goes with them, and then they snuck into a Natty, the one where they lost to South Carolina. That year we had 1 loss in the conference championship game. So this one of the best Maroon Bowls. We've usually won the Maroon Bowl versus Alabama, Oklahoma, Florida State. South Carolina's got us. They're not really maroon, but they're pretty close. Garnet, isn't it? What they call it? Maroon Bowls, Texas A&M. That's the other one. But this one has been pretty even. We got some boys ready to visit. Is this a home game for us? I don't know. Can't remember. First game I've won when you've been watching. I told you we were going to do it. I was going to prove it. I said, I do not believe that you are a curse. I don't think it's you. I think I can do it. And now we got number 12 Mississippi State. This will be a good one. There's 2 lost team already, but they beat some good ones. We got 50 points of recruiting to use, which is probably going to just be giving somebody a scholarship. If there's somebody that needs one, or scouting somebody, let's see. Scholarships, there's a lot of you. This guy we're kind of holding steady there. We're going to keep him on the list because we got a visit scheduled, but going down 390. I can't only give him like 340 more if I had the points. So as soon as he visits, we'll see what happens. I scheduled him super early to see like if I can get the complimentary visit and then ditch him, but I don't know. Let's see who else we'd like more to give this to. This guy we're still going up, so I think he's probably worth giving an offer to. Or this guy. They're all, I mean, need one eventually. Give him this offer. That's what I'll do. Yeah, just say he instant committed. Perfect. See, but what sucks is if I had had like 700 points on him and he instant committed, I would have lost him. See, like he had 50 on it. I didn't get those 50 back. I had to take 50 off of him to afford the scholarship. So let's do this. Like, that's probably a pretty good best practice, honestly. Take the points off the dude and then make your offer. And if you didn't accept it, then come back and put them back on it. Because I would have lost those points. And some of these points made... No, see, he did. He insta committed. That's a perfect fucking example of... I got those 310 points. I lost that 50 to the other dude, but it's the first time I've ever remembered to do it, and it actually worked. Fuck yeah. I feel like I'm so smart right now. I am sassy. I am feeling sassy. I'm gonna smoke a little something for that. Oh man. And this guy's going up crazy high, so let's scrape some points off of him. We're going up with this guy, but we need to go up a little more. It's gonna be a dogfight with these schools, so this guy's decent. I wish he was. I'd bring him this week. I don't know what position I thought he was a wide receiver, so it's weird that he's not getting any. You know, if I go early with him, let him come for the Bama game. I don't know. I can't make a decision. Why do I... Bama might be tough. I don't know. Both these games are teams that might be tough, or we might run all over them. Doesn't make any sense to do that one. But then there's 800 for this week if we keep them that long, but... We've had guys commit on this visit, and it's been good for us, so... Because we end up getting those points to sprinkle around to other people, instead of having them all wrapped up in him for the whole year, chasing him down to that last visit. Both these dudes are studs, like 88 route running, 86, 94 speed. This guy's 94 with a 93 acceleration. Like, even though they're blowing out the next interested school, give this guy a little bit more. Let's see somebody that's not been scouted yet. We got this Caleb Poole kid who's coming on a visit. He wants to come here if we just give him an offer. There's some guys who might be decent. We need to chase. We need to discover that. Bobby Murray on the hook already, so but let's see what one of these guys have been scouted, so we might have something with one of them. Doesn't look like it's him. Did you see that former Miss America Chelsea Chris jumped off a building? Shit, no. Aunt used to work with her. Yeah, that's crazy. Sorry to hear that. That's very sad. Very, very sad stuff. I like that music. That song was kind of sad. This one might be kind of sad too. What are we doing? We're gonna smoke some shrooms. Just look at the wax again. I'm gonna do the thing that's quickest and easiest right now. Wonder why she did it. I'm sure she had her reasons, but I wish she would talk to someone. And that's where like mental health situations like that are so tricky, because you know, people want to help, and you know what I mean, like, are listening, and it's like, talk to somebody, like, you know, if you feel like that, do it. But the very thing that mental illness usually tells me is like, you know, don't tell people, like, it's shameful, like, or, you know, no one wants to hear it, or no one can understand. Like, that's what depression is those loops of doubt and gross thoughts. That is the definition of it. And I call it like just the spiral. Like, I can see myself doing it, and then I can see where I was doing it from, like, I can watch myself. I'm like, oh, I was doing it just yesterday, and now I'm still doing it, and I'm just now further in it. It's just knowing how my brain works, or knowing that it works this way. I don't know how it works, but just knowing and being aware, that has been the best treatment I've ever had for any kind of mental illness, is just knowing that it's temporary. It'll go away. This feeling will go away. Like, if I just go to sleep, just don't talk and don't fight with people, just go to sleep, do this stuff, do something, run, work out. Like, you know, you're starting to get healthy when you stop yourself from doing it, and then you actually use it to, like, oh no, every time I do this, I'm gonna go improve myself. That's really the ultimate being healthy. That's easier said than done, for fucking sure. I just don't go out inside at all. It's so cold. I guess I could still work out inside just because I'm not going out, but run in place or something. I don't know. Alright, big one against Mississippi State coming up. I think we've got our recruiting points all done up. Let's go get our DC upgrade, because this guy's so bad. But also, wait. I gotta do this while we're in there. We've got 2 signees now, right? Where's our class rank? 80. I don't think it's updated to the instant commits yet. But Johnson's a 4-star, dude. And we were spending like 300 points a week on him, so... And then Malone, we hadn't started putting any points on yet, but no one else had offered, and he was like a heavy favorite towards us, so that's a big get. He's a JUCO, so that 3-star, just because he won't be here long enough to really get full potential. All right. She was a mental health advocate also. And that's, yeah. I mean, sometimes that line of work, you fail to help one person or something, so, you know, could start to eat away. Like, I don't know, it could be she went off her meds or something, you know what I mean? Like, stuff happens that, like, people, I myself don't even fully understand, like, what happens to me when I take some of these meds, like my ADHD meds. There has to be something, like, when I stop, like, taking them for 1 day or 2, like, I feel different, like, I'm tired or whatever. Like, some things that people don't even realize they're doing to themselves, like, or making me started a new one that wasn't working. It, like, brain chemistry gets changed. You just, like, I see myself, or like I'll watch a stream sometimes, but like, I don't even know who the fuck that is. Like, who, that doesn't sound like me, that doesn't talk like me. Like, what am I, who, like, and it'll be like times where I've taken ADHD and I'm like super talkative or something. I'm like, unnatural. They keep jacking up the zone defense. We run so much of it, and the computer's so bad at it, so maybe we do man defense this time. All this music is super slow. But we're going to be playing this game soon enough so it'll turn off. Get too concerned about it. Let's go check the last week, see what happened in the top 25. You see Stanford's top spot now. It's because LSU lost. So Army beat up Michigan State, and they go up to 2, but now they've got number 5, Ohio State, who's got a first place vote. So there'll be reckoning coming for that. All of these teams, Army, Indiana, Michigan, Ohio State, are in the same conference. So they'll whittle down to 1, and we've got a game head-to-head against Stanford in a couple of weeks, so we'll have a chance to control our own fate with that. LSU is now behind us. If they lose again, our conference championship hopes are back fully restored. Notre Dame is a team we beat, and so I don't know why they would jump them above us at some point. Michigan State took that loss and tumbled hard. There's still App State here. They already had a loss early, ugly one, but this team is only an 88 overall. This is not the App State of glory days past. They've got Auburn. Might sort that out between each other this week. Mississippi State's got us. Iowa's got Baylor, who's playing in their first Super 3 season of this tenure. Navy's already got a loss early. They're staying at 13th after a win over Buffalo. Miami dropped after losing to Michigan. Now they got LSU. That'll be a good one. Pittsburgh's up to 15th. They got Notre Dame this week, so somebody's going down the ladder. Rutgers, Michigan State. Auburn, App State. Hawaii's on the rise. They're back in the Super 3 after a few years off. I think 2 seasons they were out, but one of the original Super 3s. Florida State loses to South Carolina and drops hard, but then they put South Carolina right under them. Okay. Having a good year there, though. Probably a good chance we'll have to go through them conference championship the way it's playing out. App State already having a loss. North Carolina, another school from our conference. Illinois still a non-Super 3. Florida goes down 4 after losing to us. Minnesota got smashed up by Rutgers. Damn. They fall 1 spot. They've got Michigan, so some big games, some ranked teams playing each other. Just saw somebody say Mac Jones is better than Justin Herbert. Bama having a good year compared to some of their recent train wreck seasons. This might be the end for Texas A&M Super 3 run. Maybe South Bama doesn't have a win in this conference though yet. Mississippi State's down to an 84 overall, so if we lose this game, kids, come on. If we lose this game, I'll like fucking sleep on the floor tonight or some shit. A lot of our boys on there. Good chance chance to see Rory Stevens in action. He had 450 throwing last game. 4 total TDs. Let's see John Wilson. Soon enough. We already saw George Brown. And we've already seen Brandon Wade. Guess what? Duke's in our conference too. Like all the fucking studs play in the Conference USA. I don't think there's anything. Oh, wait. We had to do the change to Kenny Reed. Torres had 2 picks last game after we put him in there. Was there somebody else that I wanted to do that? I kept thinking about changing my middle backer and letting the freshman play. But I don't think so. Oh, yeah. God damn it. I noticed last game, like, I keep forgetting this. And Edwards is good and he's fast, but he has not been making any plays for us. Still high, are we? I feel, yeah. Personally, I could be higher. Maroon Bowl, baby. Let's get it. Everybody knows it's maroon time. On paper, this should be a blowout, right? Just doesn't work like that, unfortunately, sometimes. Let me see if my vape pen will work here. Fucking clogged. Alright, let's do it. Turn this fucking music off. On paper, the Chiefs should have beat the Bengals. Well, let's see how this one plays out. Mississippi State and us have had quite the going back and forth the last 2 or 3 years. You see our offenses playing at tops in the league at points scored and yards. Mississippi State's going to run the ball, and they're going to run it hard, and they're going to run the fullback. They're going to have multiple people running it. And points per game given up is pretty good. Defense isn't too bad, but they seem to give up the run themselves. And our rushing defense is set to be 3rd best. The halfback Meeks, keep an eye on him. He will be a big part of their plans. Joe Cox, LaShawn Nolan, Kenny Reed, defense. QB's got a strained quad. He might be injured. Den's out. Right, did we do the things? Prediction? No. Who will win? -7? I mean, you saw them on paper. You saw what we just did to Florida. Minus 10.5. Minus 10.5. Gonna bet on that. Bet on that. Plus 10.5. Give you 5 minutes if you want. Need something to drink. Nothing. They're gonna dehydrate us here on Davis Wade Stadium. You see the Bulldogs got tails. Yeah, but you always see their heads in the mascot. Need some Fireball right now, to be honest. I've got some whiskey here. This stuff ain't gonna help though on a Sunday night. Almost done with this bottle. We've been drinking on it since New Year's Eve.
The Warhawks are lined up for the kickoff. Sparks deep to return.
Alright, were we gonna play defense? We were gonna let the computer do it, right?
The kickoff is down for a touchback.
Defense getting worked here. First down, they're driving. 3rd and 2. 1st and goal on the 2. And they're in. Alright, our turn here to score. Let's see what we can do. Yeah, if we can maybe even sim offense. And we can play it 2 games maybe. Just sim the whole fucking thing. That's what I do because playing defense pisses me off. I don't mind playing it. It's just obviously makes us more likely to lose, and time-wise, like my goal was to stream for 3 hours and go to sleep by 2:30, but we're just start. And look at Joe. And he refusing to go down at the end. Gotta protect that ball. That's all I care.
First down.
Man left, man left. 3 down, 3 down. Where's 52? Watch 52. 52's running. Black 58. Black 58.
Oh, that was dangerous. I let him go across the field long enough. I thought he might
The intended receiver on the play.
sneak around him.
That makes it 2nd and 10.
Rutgers, Michigan State. Good game going on today. Army, Ohio State just starting. What the hell? Did someone bat it down? He's been really slow getting rid of the ball for us lately. I don't know what happened there. Why that pass went straight down. Really bad pass. They revealed the MLB The Show cover athlete today. Nice.
No, check that. We want
Any guesses on who you think it is? I think of who it might be. Can't think of who it has been in the past couple years other than this San Diego kid right now. Alright, he's running off the fucking back foot, throwing it. Kuna or Tony. Otani would, yeah, Otani would be a good candidate. Fourth and 13. You shouldn't go for it on 4th and 13.
I don't even know why this team showed up.
Shit, you did not.
Let's go!
Hey, fuck you. Whoever that guy on the field was. The lack of respect. Holy cow. Yo, Shrek 2 on DVDs. Are you able to play this on new gen console, or is it just PC and old gen? This game, I don't think you can play it on an Xbox. This is a 360 I'm playing it on. If that answers it, sorry. I don't know for sure. Hope you're doing well, Shrek. Welcome in here. We are struggling a little bit, but we've converted that big 4th down conversion. So it might have brought us some good luck. Skipping 22, happy with 21. We've already done Tatis, Harper, and Judge. Yep. Got tired of 21. Haven't played it in 2 months. Man, Davidson's just not moving it. Army has an early lead on Ohio State today. Talibandi, how much have you turned your program around in the 17th season? With these, we've bumped around a little bit. We've not been here the whole time. This is just our seventh season, and this turnaround has been a long, hard one. We haven't won a natty here yet, but this team was 0-12 when we got here, and then we also did our Super 3 realignment, so there's like a Premier League type promotion, and we had to earn our way into that, and now conference play every year is just being fucking brutal, and we've not been able to get over the hump. I'm embarrassed that it's taken us this long. But we've also like taken breaks from the game. Like usually I play during college football season. I'll play like, you know, again, like when spring football starts, but I'll take a little bit of time off from it sometimes. And you know how it is if you come back. I'll come back into a game in a season, and like it takes me a season to come back, like to get used to playing on Heisman again, and I'll lose a little bit. But we currently are on a no other game but this one streaming restriction until natties happen. The beatings will continue until morale improves, kind of, you know. Like, don't have PS Plus or Wi-Fi. Yeah, playing online games on Wi-Fi is, even when you have it, like, obviously it's just, it seems like I always lose because of it. If I'm hardwired in, things just much better. Harris across the middle on the drag for 5. Which player do you think will be the offensive MVP of the season? of our current season on our team, or offensive MVP of the NFL. Really mad the PS Plus game for February's UFC 4. Is it any good? Do you try to play it? Fighting games for me, I'm just so bad. Like, even when I was trying to play the wrestling games, I much prefer to do Fire Pro and Sim. Just watch them instead of myself playing and getting frustrated and screaming, throwing my controller. Offensive MVP of our season with, I mean, it's going to be Joe Cox. We benched this guy, but he's a 99 overall. And he's come back and he's not throwing interceptions, and that's the only reason we're winning. He stopped throwing 6 interceptions a game. Well short. It's a little bit shorter to gain here, I guess. Only 6 yards. Just run the same play, except swap it. Oh, damn it, dude. He was open. He was streaking across.
Number 81 was the intended receiver on the play. That'll make it 4th and 6.
Also have a roller coaster game. Looks arcade. 4th and 6, dude. I'm not kicking the field goal. Oh, we dropped. Dude, he tried to make a superhero catch there with one-hander. I was 20-0 in my UFC career, but then I faced a guy who had 100 overall grapple, so he would pin me to the ground and choke me out. There's nothing I could do about it. We turned it over on downs. This is just like how last game started. Oh shit, I'm on defense. We're not supposed to be playing defense.
Call it a gain of 8 yards. That makes it 2nd and 2.
Not today, Satan. Not today. Oh, pass for 24 yards. They get the first down. And we got a turnover somehow. Okay. I should just let the computer sim all of it. Offense, too, I feel like. Just trying to get to the natty as quick as we can, and then I'll play all of it and lose with my defense. Dude's completely open if he gets it over their heads. Oh, I ain't fooling anybody. I don't usually run play action ever, and that's why. It's like, just throw it instead of faking the extra time, faking it and shit. I know it's supposed to get the guys to bite, but if they don't, then you're laying on your back like that. And there's a beauty to Ward. Look at Joe Cox. Look at him. He says it's Joe time. Here we go. Bradford or Snyder on one of these. Oh. Cox is not having much time. It's an 84 rated team that we're playing. Yeah, keeps on winning, beats Toledo. Davidson goes straight ahead for 8. Nice run. I think that's that's the secret, is just run the ball, be patient, buck this team up slow and steadily. Man, are you serious? People are open and I don't have time to get it. Oh, it's unthinkable, dude. Why? I'm not running it. This should be good, though. This should be fun. Oh, what the fuck? The offensive line just melts down. There's a guy, again, I just need a second for him to clear and get into the break of his route. Ferris was coming on that. Turnover on downs again. Let the QB PC defense bail us out. Maybe. Long field goal. It looks like they missed it.
Double tight, double tight. 3 down, 3 down. Choose the mic. Watch Mike, watch Mike.
Hold on to it. Oh, he could have maybe kept his balance and made a run of it. Good enough.
First and 10.
3 down, 3 down.
We'll take it. No complaints.
Choose the mic. Ready? Blue 45. Blue 45.
Bradford tries to get fancy and runs right into a tackler, but that'll get us a first.
First down.
Easy, 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 easy. Rich man. 3 down. Rich man. Watch 14, watch 14. No, check that, check that. We're on 52 right here.
And he's got blockers.
Davidson, the ball carrier.
Davidson breaking a big one.
That makes it first and goal.
Double tight, double tight. 3 down, 3 down. Hey, Mike 52, Mike 52. Let's go. 98, Weasel. 98.
Davidson's tracked down after just 3. We're knocking on the door here. Come on.
That brings up second and
Open up. Let us in. 5 yards to go. Ben Moore, 5 yards. Finally.
Three-point attempt is good.
There it is, back to level. Notre Dame gets by Pitt by 3 in overtime. You get a 2-yard run, 5-yard run, 13-yard pass, first down, 2 yards back, 4th and 9. Oh, we got the ball back. 3:19 to go before the half. Can we score again? I feel like it's reasonable. Just gotta hurry a little bit. If we run the ball, we can't pick our sweet time. Oh, it's in and out of his hands.
Gallagher was the intended receiver on the play. That makes it 2nd and 10.
It went through his hands and then bounced off the defender and went through his hands. Army's got Ohio State down 14-3. Should have ran the ball, at least get the clock started. They're going to have a bunch of time to score if we don't convert here. How are these dudes keeping up with him? Like, how slow is Joe Cox? Oh, he has some wheels. And coverage, alright.
Easy. Check three. Set. Check three.
What the fuck? Why is my guy not trying to make a play on the ball? He just like actively ran opposite of it. Great. Field goal. Oh, no, they got it. 13-yard pass, touchdown. So here we go with 2 minutes. Gotta score to just get back to level. Terrible.
17 yards.
Choose the mic. Blue 7.
Damn it. I was trying to get that out. I almost threw another pick.
Hall makes the tackle at the 37-yard line.
Make him flat, like so he can run lateral a little and maybe get the corner. Did not get the corner.
Easy. Omaha. Check three. Omaha. Easy. Omaha. Check three. Kill. Omaha. Easy. Richmond. Kill.
He just threw that one right through the defender.
Tackle at the 49-yard line. That makes it 1st and 10.
Gotta hurry a little bit.
Mike 2. Watch 2.
Have to hurry a little bit more.
Ready? Blue 80. Easy.
Lay down.
Brings him down. Called
Snyder
again.
has one-on-one.
That brings up 2nd and 1.
Try to get the first down here. Keep this and I'll call timeout maybe.
I'm coming for you, son.
Davidson on the run. That's a gain of 9 on the play. First down.
We'll keep the momentum here. Keep them on the field.
Reset, tight right. Mike 2, Mike 2. Bound to lose one. Ready? Red 18. Red.
Davidson with the run. Gain of 12 on the play. First down.
Roger, Roger. Mike 2. Watch 2. Watch 2. It's just me and you. It's just me and you. Easy. Eagle. Switch. Eagle.
Oh, it's gonna break down. Damn it.
Williams sacks the quarterback. That is a loss of 10 yards on the play. That'll make it second and long.
Check 52. Ready? 395. Kill.
Are you serious? How is that possible? A bad throw. Defense is able to undercut it. Every time I throw that, I'm always pushing downfield. Unless I tell them to go towards the sidelines for some, or like come under. Like I'll sometimes spam like left and down to try to bring them across. I didn't that time.
Check tight. Hey, Mike 51.
Shit, they're gonna score again. They kick a field goal. On that 4 verts, the far right receivers usually cover 1-on-1. Yeah, I need to keep an eye over there. It's just with Joe Cox throwing to the right side, he sucks at it. How did we get the ball first already? I thought they were supposed to have the ball. They get
Mike 2.
But yeah, throwing to the right with Joe Cox is a little trickier. I gotta try it. Or just under fucking throw it so bad he comes back to it.
That makes it first and 10.
It's our time, guys. It's our time. 94 is the mic. 94. Here we go. Round 50. Motion.
It's just like cloud defense they got going on here. UFO defense shit.
Call it a gain of 5 yards. That makes it second and 6.
Come on, baby. Let's see what you got. 94 is the mic. 94 is the mic. Ready? Black 90.
Dude, I can't get a safe pocket. Like, am I sitting back there too long? Like, I'm trying not to scramble. I'm trying to be like, and at that point, I'm smashing to try to pass, and he's just eating it. They're gonna we're gonna end up fumbling one of these times because of it.
We go D. Mike 2. Watch 2. Watch 2.
Check Bradford on the left side. Let's see.
Jackson makes the tackle. That's a gain of 28 on the play.
Just want to score so fast. I don't know. I'm just like nervously smashing the no huddle for no reason. No reason to do this.
Choose the mic. Ready? 395. Green. Delta. Check 15. Check 15.
Touchdown.
feel better. Feels better now. So much time left though. But if I'm not playing defense, I really have no doubt that our team will get the ball back. At least one time we'll get a stop. 6 yards, 4 yards, 4 yards, 8 yards, 4 yards, -2. 4th and 19. There we go. Oh my god, I slid! I finally slid once! I've never been able to figure out, and I don't know what I did other than I hit R stick down. Kind of on accident.
Double tight. 3 down. Mike 52, Mike 52. Here we go. Green 95.
Whoa, that dude fucking glitch out.
That's good for a gain of 5 yards.
That guy just absolutely kamikaze, like suicide dived at me and went through a man. You, sir, are breaking some rules.
Hey, let's get that ball, D. Let's get that ball. 52's and Mike. Watch Mike. Ready? Woo, 80. Woo, 80. Easy. Kill. Check 50. Check 50. Run.
Davidson goes straight up for 10.
Gain of 10 yards.
Look at his day. 88 yards.
Tight right.
Says, why wouldn't you run the ball some more?
Mike 52, Mike. Ready? Black 90. Black 90. Run.
Murphy brings him down.
Nice play, baby.
That's a gain of 4 on the play. That makes it 2nd and 6.
Tight right. 3 down. New Mike 52, Mike 52. Let's go. Green 88.
For such a big boy, he goes down very easy.
That'll bring up 3rd and 4.
Tight right, Roger. 3 down. Hey, Mike 52. Mike 52. Ready? Green 88.
Davidson with the run. Gain of
Been improvising a little bit, running through there. It's supposed to be off tackle, and he ends up coming through the middle.
Got double tight. 3 down. No. Check that. Easy. Let's go. Red 18. Red. Here we go. Check in motion. Check ball.
That makes it 2nd and 10.
It just seems like he gets tired so quick. Like, we need to rotate the other guys in a lot more. Change the, like, substitution percentage. Fucking safety was all over that.
That was a loss of 1 yard. That brings up 3rd and 10.
It might have been the safety. Maybe the backer. He was there, nonetheless. Yards were not.
Double tight, guys, double tight. 3 down. Hey, Mike 52, Mike 52. Ready? Blast, yank. Blast, yank.
Sod Ferris goes uncovered through the middle.
4 yards. First down.
Two times, two
Just
times.
finish this drive. Get a touchdown. Get the lead. Just finish this drive.
Set. Round 50. Round 50.
Murphy makes the tackle. Gain of 4 yards.
Just
That
finish
makes it 2nd and
the
6.
drive.
Double tight, double tight. Double tight. 3 down. Mike 52. Ready? Red 18. Motion. Red 18. Watch the motion.
Only two. Looked like he had some room to run, but he lost it out, so they kept it more center. Alright, 3rd and 4 is not too much. Not too much. We run it. Give ourselves 2 tries at it. We'll come out in a package that makes them think we're going to run it.
Double tight, double tight. 3 down. 52's the Mike. Watch Mike, watch Mike. Let's go. Green 95. Green 95. Set, Delta. Set, Delta.
It never seems to stop being interesting. Slightly dramatic. I do not want to let the game sim it. I feel like I miss PATs every game when I let them sim it.
The extra point attempt is good.
So the defense, what do? Give up a first. 2 yards. Pass for 29. 5 yards. 8 yards. 3 yards. -2. 3rd and 9. 4th and 15. And they're in field goal formation. And what happened? Did they miss the field goal? 37-yard field goal, no good. Are you serious? Are you serious? And Army's up 28-3, and so is Michigan, up 28-3. LSU's over Miami. We need LSU to lose that game, and our situation will have worked itself out.
Set a tone, fellas. Let's set a tone. Mike 52, Mike 52. Down. 10-19. Hey, hold it there. Hold it.
Fuck.
Quarterback sack. That's a loss of 8 yards. That'll make it 2nd and 9.
Nobody picked him up. Jeff Clay is everywhere today. Bradford runs right into the tackle, but 3rd and 8.
That's good for a gain of 10 yards.
Much easier.
That'll bring up 3rd and 8.
Let's keep them out here. See if we can do something.
3 down, 3 down. Hey, Mike 52. Mike 52. Let's go. Set. Scatter.
Gallagher, you son of a bitch. He like stumbled or stuttered or something there. I couldn't get him. I tried to even dive and he just stops. Run again, bitch.
Double tight, guys. Double tight. 3 down, 3 down. No. Check that. We want Mike 52 right here. Ready? 98 Weasel. 98 Weasel.
Oh, fuck, what was I doing? Like, sometimes when I don't have to play defense, I'm like, it ain't my problem. But it is my problem. Now field goal situation where they're actually going to go for it. Why am I playing this and not the computer? Damn it. Got a foot in? Anything alright with that?
The previous play is under review.
Looks good to me.
After review of the play, the ruling on the field stands.
Of course it does.
The Bulldogs are lined up for the kickoff. Torres off to return. Torres runs it back.
Alright, no big deal. I'm going to try to score as fast as I can just to know that I've got it. Instead of taking it down there and trying to run out the clock and score on an epic 6.5 minute drive, but I might change my mind.
Watch 14. Watch 14. Tight left.
Oh, makes the tackle. Gain of 3 on the play. That makes it 2nd and 6.
He don't know no better. Where's 52? Watch 52. 52's the mic. Ready? 98 Weasel. Easy. Watch twist. Ready?
Number 81 makes the grab. Hall brings him down at the 39-yard line. That makes it 1st and 10.
Two times. 3 down. Hey, Mike 52. Ready? Green 88.
Davis on the carry. That's good for a gain of 4 yards. That makes it 2nd and 6.
Double tight. down, 3 down. My 52. Let's go. Green 95. Green 95. Motion,
Zach Mitchell punishing 7 yards there, and that's what we got to do.
First down.
And just take, like, I'm tempted to score just so in case they score, I have enough time, right? Like, if I score right now and they come back and score, I'll have a chance to lead a game-winning drive. But I could possibly try to make this one take the rest of the time. And there's another first down.
Gain of 10 on the play.
Brancos, yo, what's going on? Welcome in here. Thinking we might need to go 2 for 1 on the points. What do you think? We can melt these 4 minutes off and take a field goal if everything goes sideways. Able to evade the run blitz.
Gain of 5 on the play. That brings up 2nd and 5.
Greetings from Argentina, Fort Apache. Greetings, I appreciate you coming in here from so far away. We're from most of the time here in Ohio, occasionally in Michigan. I'll be streaming from Key West in a couple of months for a week or so. We're trying to run this clock out here. I hope you're doing very well. Had a good Sunday. Oh, I saw that other guy waiting on me and I thought, shit.
That was a loss of 4 yards.
Alright, this is tricky.
That'll make it 3rd and
I'm not quite in field goal range. And we gotta convert this because of the time situation here.
Murphy with the tackle at the 20-yard line. That makes it 1st and 10.
Man left, man left. 3 down. New Mike 52, Mike 52.
Yo, Dark Spectre, what's going on? We're trying to eke out a win here, trying to take off the time so they have no chance to come back. Let's see if this works out. Trying to salvage this season here, man. What's good with you? Hope you're doing well. Played Florida earlier and had a big win. Not used to spanking a team like that, but we did. And then this one here, super, super dicey right now. We are trying to get a game-winning touchdown.
3 down. Let's go! Red 18! Red! Mike 52! Mike 52!
Beautiful.
Gain of 5 yards. That'll make it 3rd and 1. Harrison comes in at quarterback.
You party. Let's fucking go, Hill State.
3 down.
They're in the lead right now, but I'm trying to fix that. Hope you're doing well. Thank you for coming in here.
That's a gain of 1 on the play. That makes it first
All
and
right,
10.
now we're in a little bit of a time situation. We gotta be smart.
Three down. Where's 52? Watch 52. Here we go. Wide 80. Wide 80. Motion.
Gain of 4 on the play.
EA Cheese Gods fucked me with 7-week ab tear to a stud freshman. Oh. Sorry to hear that. We have been lucky with the injury bugs and everything. Lord willing. We had Ferris got knocked out last season for 7 games.
Let's go, D.
Check. Here we go. Hammerhead. Hammerhead. 90. Check. Snake on.
Sim the rest of the season, yeah. We've been kind of doing that. We've been simming defense because I was so bad tonight. And it's bailed us out in this game for sure.
The Warhawks are lined up for the kickoff. Meeks set to return.
Make sure he returns it. One play.
Let's go. Tight right. Three down. Hey, Mike 51.
Oh, we did it too quick.
7 yards. That'll make it second and long.
Check. Tight right. Solo out there. Check the outs out there. Green 9. Orange 3.
Oh, that thing bouncing around a little. But that's it. That's it. That's all it took. It just took a ESPN Classic for us to run it down the field and then audible out of a pass because I was scared I'd throw a pick. Oof. We didn't cover the spread. For a team that was at 84 overall. Mississippi State, man, it's just a freaking Maroon Bowl bloodbath every time. We did it. We did it. Five and 2 when I watched. 2 and 5. Man, that one shouldn't have been like that. We were able to run on them so easy, and I just kept, not doing it. Two touchdowns, 2 interceptions, over 300 yards, but sacked 5 times. Carl Davidson. This kid's going to be a Heisman Trophy winner at some point. It might be this season. Pretty evenly distributed here, everybody. Pitching in, McMahon with the tutty, and Gallagher. 14 tackles for the freaking defensive end. 6 for loss, 1 sack. I think that's who was making all the tackles when the computer simmed. And we were able to get our boy Davis 2 sacks. Robbie Jackson's first interception of his career for outside backer. Couple pass deflections. Fumbles? Any fumbles? Fumbles? Recoveries? And that's the day. Surviving. Barely. Some scores from around the country. Illinois with a big win. Players of the game. And survive the skin of our teeth. There's going to be a bunch of shakeups in the top 10 next week, so let's see. We got a head coach upgrade too. Don't get those very often anymore. Let's take a quick peek. We've got USF next week, who's currently ranked. We'll see if they still are. And Joe Cox, his predecessor, Joe Dixon, will not be there. Pretty sure he graduated last year. And it's taking its time. Never good to have the midnight munchies. Yeah. Not good to have the 3:30 a.m. munchies either. I'm kind of feeling it. We'll take a look at this top 25 real quick to see what's changed, and then we'll probably shut her down till next time. Get back in here tomorrow, hopefully. Maybe zoom forward some of these games even more, because the tougher teams in the conference games are gone. We do have Stanford somewhere hiding out there, who's currently number 1. Depending on how this week goes, might still be number 1. Some guys ready to visit. Jacob Schultz is gone. Recruits locked us out. I'll sort all that shit out some other time. Right now, let's look at the top 25. Number 5 versus 22. See what happened in the top 25 last week. Army did indeed beat Ohio State 42-3. That team's got to be one of the scariest Army teams yet. Yikes. So Stanford actually bounces down 1 because of how dominating Army was against the top 5 team. Other than that, number 3 stays the same. They've got Pitt, though. Indiana. Pitt would be a good one. Michigan versus Buffalo. We've got number 22 USF. Iowa now with a first place vote. They beat Baylor. LSU able to shut Miami down. They've got North Carolina. Notre Dame, Michigan State. One of those teams going to take a hike. App State stays put. Ohio State goes down 6. Hawaii's up 6, but now Stanford stands in their way. So, see if Stanford is still number 2 or so when we play them, if they're still undefeated by them. Navy, Penn State. Florida State's on a bye. Pittsburgh stays even though they lose. South Carolina up 4. Miami down 3 after a loss. Mississippi State goes down 6 after we beat them. Rutgers down 3. North Carolina, LSU coming up. That'll be a good test. We got to get LSU to take that another loss. We need them to lose one more time in conference. See USF waiting on us next week. Florida barely beats South Alabama. They go up 1. Auburn loses and they drop 7. Texas back on here, but they've got Oklahoma. Oklahoma unranked, though. It's not really the biggest challenge, but it's always a rivalry. You know how that goes. Just need them to lose one more time. Everybody else is beating the hell out of each other. A&M got a conference win, so South Bama won last year's Natty, but they might be one and done, getting demoted. They weren't ready. Texas A&M is not ready to get demoted, it seems. So who will we be playing on the other side? South Carolina. Oh, Duke's undefeated still. South Carolina has 4-1. They've got more of their conference schedule played out than everybody, except Florida, who's 2-3. They're pretty much dead. But any of these one-loss teams could potentially still be their division champ that we play. Is there anything else that we want to look at? App State running back, top of the list for Heisman right now. Stanford quarterback Lee Powers. Dude, 28 carries, 216 yards. Is Stanford running a fucking option too? Because their running backs on here. Good lord, what is this team? Is this I'm going to get to a natty, but we're going to end up having to play a fucking option team that we never expected to be an option team? I don't know. We're playing Stanford before in the season, so I think it'll be a national championship game that we get. I don't know. I don't want to talk about it anymore. I'm sleepy boy, so I think we'll call our quits right there. We'll say goodnight. I'm going to see if there's anybody else on. If you all want to listen to some music as we get out of here, I'll find someone to raid. But thank you. See you real soon. Till then, you know I love you.
Now all my